Hello. Oh wait, you guys can peer into the void. There we go. Now we're good, I think. There we are. Adjust my camera. Okay. So, last time we did a lot of design work, and that was a little bit ago because I didn't stream Thursday. So at this point, we're like very into the implementation phase, and I need to get quite a few tasks done. So right now we're going to work on the camera controller, which, whoop, where's my Unity project? There we are. My teammate did a bunch of like system design and work on the like boilerplate of the game, and I need to work on the UX stuff. This little house, it's nice. Look at it. Yeah, I need to get as much as I can done on the... I'm gonna create a new folder. Call it... I should probably use this folder structure. Okay. Camera controller. So I'm gonna edit the camera controller script right now. Currently, there's no way to actually do anything, and I don't know if we're actually moving. Because I gutted all of the UI that he put in. Okay, we are moving. And we are rotating. Okay, awesome. We need to work on that and generating the grid, which is going to be super hard. We also need to actually set up controls, because right now I don't even think... Do we have the Unity input system installed? No. Shucks. Package manager. Unity registry. Input system. Okay. Let's get this installed. Whoop. Okay. I got a...
Chunky Ducky 69 redeemed forced exercise.
Oh no.
10 push-ups, while stuffed down lay odds.
Okay. I'm gonna restart this. I'm gonna turn on the exercise cam. 10 push-ups. Welcome into chat, by the way, Bun Bun. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. A little bit of blood pumping. Perfectly on time. Alright. Okay. Good form. Thank you. Alright, we should have the Unity input system in now. Input actions, yes. Player. What's it called? Player. It's gonna be the... Can I please rename this? Wait, let me rename! I can never spell player correctly, I don't know why. What's run a poll? You can run a poll. Wait. Manage poll. Create new poll. Question. Should I run a poll? Yes. No. That is the poll. And you guys can vote. And my music gets paused for absolutely no reason. Good one, YouTube. Okay. So, we really need the player to be able to scroll in, scroll out, and then move the camera. I think I'm gonna move the camera. I'm gonna open up Paint. Start going this. So, I think I'm gonna have two different ways. They can either use like WASD, or they can use the mouse. And with the mouse, I think I'm gonna do it like there's a buffer on the screen, and then the pull ends, and then 50-50. So if the mouse is like over here, past this buffer, then the screen will move, or the camera will move in this direction. And same for like over here. In that direction, or over here, etc. You're gonna do the Pirate Jam late? No! We didn't get a lot of time to do, like, actual dev work last week, because I had a bunch of business stuff that I had to get done, because... Okay, business management in America, I don't know how it is everywhere else in the world, is kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, wait, which is a better game? Pokemon Black or White 2 or Hearts? Oh no, okay. New poll. Which is the better Pokemon game? Black, White 2 or Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Yeah, we didn't get a lot of time to actually do much dev work because I was doing a lot of business management stuff, and then I also started college, which that's fun. But my teammate got a lot of, like, of the core systems done, so we just need to work on game implementation. Okay. So... I think that we can just do, like, an axis. We can have, like, mouse... First of all, we need a mouse position, which we can get... We don't really use this for. We can do a left action, a right action, a down, and an up. And then rotate left, rotate right. Black and White 2 won with 2 votes. No one voted for Heart Gold or Soul Silver. Damn. And then we can use A on the keyboard. Use D on the keyboard. A, press. Where's S? W, there we go. Okay. And left we can use Q. And E right. Then we can just save this, put this on the camera. Oh, it's Cinema Machine. Okay, which is the actual object that's controlling this? It's the look at for camera. Okay, how does this script work? Because I haven't touched the code base at all yet. I'm about to. That's what we're gonna be doing all day. Ripping apart the nice architecture that he made. Okay. Start breaking things. Yep. Okay, so these are just 3 functions. Where's he actually getting reference to the camera? He's not. Is this some Cinema Machine stuff? Look at follow. Okay. Yes, it is. Okay, let's do the easy part first. See the input direction. Okay. I'm actually kind of surprised that he even declared it. He usually doesn't declare the variables. Usually, or the type of the variables, he just puts bar. Like, if you look at the other scripts, there's bar everywhere. It drives me bonkers. He really knows what he's doing. But reading his code is... It hurts my brain sometimes. Okay, so we called these... First of all, you got the input. Where are you? Input. Player input. Okay, yes. Player input, we're going to be using the player, and going to broadcast messages. It's going to be on left, on right, on down, on up. Okay, so... Wait, why is this? Oh, it's because he's using namespace. Okay. On left. Private. Void on left. We don't even need the input action really. And then private void on right. If I'm doing it this way, honestly, I could just have a... There's really no reason to do it individually. I could just have one action, which is keyboard input. Or keyboard direction? Yeah. Input direction. And then I can just make this an axis. Value be a vector 2, and then we're going to get rid of this. And then add a up, down, left, right composite. Going to be, yeah, 2D vector, sure. Up's gonna be W, down's gonna be S, left A, right D, and I can get rid of all of these. That way we only need one function call instead of the 4 that I was gonna have previously. And then I can get rid of these and just rotate input direction. Or this would be movement. Movement input direction. This is going to be a pass-through of an axis. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to have a positive negative binding. Negative is going to be Q. Positive is going to be perfect. So I need on rotate input direction and on rotate movement direction. If you look over here, you should. What? Wait, what did I add this to? Oh, I added. Oops. That's not what I want. Copy component. Let's delete that. And I need to paste component is new here. There we are. It's going to be on rotate input direction. Xer, I should ban you just for invoking the name of Weezer, okay? You're on thin ice, buddy. Okay, on movement input direction. I irrationally hate Weezer. Like, truly, actually despise Weezer music. I feel like through my childhood, all of the trash indie rock that I heard was Weezer, and it made me hate indie rock. Now as an adult, I love indie rock, but I hate Weezer. It's all bad. It's all trash. They have like 2 songs. 3, kind of. They have Buddy Holly, the Sweater Song, and then Paradise, or Island in the Sun. Also,
Screw
what is the
underscore it
song?
underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeem suggest a song. Driftville City.
Driftville City. Driftville City. It's this song. I looked it up and the first thing that popped up was not the actual song, it was the Toothless Dancing name, which is deeply hilarious to me. The song's a banger. God, we need it. Input direction. This actually needs to be a vector 2. What in the... Why? Okay. I don't like the way he's doing this. So we're gonna make this a private vector 2. Rules new, vector 2. 0, 0. I don't need to, no, I don't need that, that's a defeat. I'm actually just gonna do, vector 2 dab. 0. Initialize it that way. This is, I have to basically completely redo the script because I used the old input system. That's okay. Okay, so, input direction equals input action dot get, is it get value? I think. Get parameter value. Oh, that's wrong. Yep. It's because I was using the wrong thing. Oops. I forgot I have to do input value, not input action. And then I need to do get value. Vector 2. What's your problem? Get value isn't a thing? It's just get. Come on, man. There we are. And now this should be correct. And then rotate direction. It's fine. I'm not gonna mess with that. I need that to be up here. Okay. So input direction, setting that here, we're gonna set rotation direction equal to, we're gonna get the input value, The song is an absolute banger though. I just feel like I've heard it so much because the Toothless meme that I don't want to add it to my playlist. Oh wait, no, I need input. I don't need the class, I need my variable. Float. I think that's what that is. It's a float, correct? Yes, it's an axis. Hey, how are you doing, Nihilist? It should be right. And then everything here, I can just gut this. Made an HTML game that got 4 plays. It's awesome. Does it happen to use the intellectual property of a children's show? I can just get rid of this entirely. The intellectual property of a children's show. It seems to be input direction. Forward, right, that's fine. Would be input direction. Yeah, you know what, that intellectual property, the copyright, the characters, and it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you when you're older. Yeah. Doesn't have any of that. Awesome. Wait, I'm gonna check it out. Wait, what is it called? Risk it all. Okay. Risk it all. Alright. There's a bomb in the middle of the table. You take turns lighting it. There's a chance that the bomb will explode. Whoever chose to light it will keep playing until you're the dealer is blown up. Once the person is blown up, the game will end. Okay, so it's a lot like the, okay, wait. Warning! Okay.
Welcome.
I am
You should
welcome.
know how to play the game. Because I'm not teaching you how. If you want to know, light the bomb on yourself by refreshing the page.
Okay. I didn't read the
always win this
rules.
game.
That's okay. He didn't say the line. He's not saying the line.
Let's light it on myself.
Okay. Do it. So this is like the, buckshot game.
Let's light it on myself.
This game was real life, then you would die. I'm not exactly sure what's happening.
Let's light it on myself.
I don't... Am I even interacting with the video game? Okay, now I get to choose.
Let's light it on myself.
He's gonna light it on himself. I mean, if you really want to, buddy.
Let's light it
I'm
on
just
myself.
gonna keep choosing him. Why would I choose myself? Dude, he keeps choosing himself too. He's a death wish. I think I'm a winner. I think I'm a winner. There's a bomb in the middle of the table. You take turns and keep playing until you're the dealer's blown up. Nice. It seems a lot like the buckshot game. Neat. I know there's one called Buckshot Roulette. Reminds me a lot of that. Okay. So, back to what we're doing. This should work, I think. We should be good there, and then the rotation direction should also be okay. Because we're just getting the value. Handle camera rotation, that's fine. I'm just gonna get rid of mouse move real quick. Yes, we're gonna get rid of that, so then that should stop running. and format this a little bit better. Add private here, 'cause it's bugging me. Okay, we should be good. Drag, pan, move active. Okay, so that's if you're right-clicking. What is this used for? Oh, okay. Mouse movement delta. You've already made a second one? Dang. You're a hustler. Okay, what is this? No.
Screw underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeem suggest a song. Are you able to do the Beats theme from The Binding of Isaac?
Probably? The Beats theme from The Binding of Isaac? The Beats theme, The Binding of Isaac. As long as it's not copyrighted, which I don't know why it would be. I don't know if I've ever heard this. The Beats theme? Beats theme. Isaac. What is the Beats theme? Is it this? The final... Oh, the Beast. The Beast. It's the Beast theme. The Binding of Isaac. Okay. Final boss. It's not that, you just made the page. And tell me when it's out, I'll play it. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of the mouse movement for a moment. I'm gonna just like create a cube in the center of the game. Just so I have some frame of reference. Wait, actually, where is the look at object? It's at 100, 100? Let's keep it 100, 100. You have a new dealer in items. You're adding some more mechanical complexity to it. That's awesome. Okay, that feels weird. Rotating feels kind of garbage. It's definitely moving though, and that's good. It's moving properly. Rotating feels like absolute... That's so jarring. Okay. That's not right. I think I need to make some adjustments to the virtual camera. That's fine. Okay, what? Aim. I want to be able to see this. Oh, okay. So it's just moving with it. But it's actually... Ooh, that doesn't feel awesome. It's so weird. Because when you're moving, it's just moving the object. So it's just directly moving, but when you're rotating, the view shifts a lot. Why is that? Huh. Okay, wait, if I just, like, get rid of the damping. There we go. You're gonna be able to add, like, a little bit of damping. Let's just mess with the settings. Dude, The Binding of Isaac. Such a weird game. But it's a lot of fun. Oh, that's like horribly jarring. Even just a little bit of damping, the smallest, teensiest bit, just does not feel right. It makes it feel like kind of garbage. Feels totally fine when we're just doing it this way, but... The Owl Man. It's me, the Owl Man. How are you doing, Alex? Okay, I feel like that feels a lot better. If we just have, like, no damping. For some reason the damping was just making me feel like garbage, man. It went really well, thank you. Yeah, so... to give you guys a little bit of behind the scenes. The way that... so... my state specifically, I live in Alaska, we have some like kind of weird government funded things to where one of them is if you take steps to make your business financially successful, then the government will give you a business advisor to help you take steps to make your business financially successful. Which doesn't make any sense to me, to be honest. But I am very appreciative for all of the help I'm getting. But it requires, I have to do a lot of homework. Mostly about, like, I was reading tax documents. I was reading tax documents for, like, 7 hours. The Getting Started page on the IRS, like, small business page, I don't know if you guys have seen it. It is the equivalent of, like, a 70-page document. It's absolutely insane. You've been playing Who's Your Daddy with your friend? Who's Your Daddy is such an old game, man. When did that come out? Like, it was a while ago. That was like one of the... I remember when that came out. It's like 2010? I feel like 2013, 15? I don't know. Okay, we got rotating. Wait, is it rotating? That's not the... It's rotating in the wrong direction. Wait, let me just... We're just gonna change these around and then pretend like that never happened. Perfect. Wait, actually, why is that? Why is it rotating like that? It's super weird, man. Do you already have the materials? Sure. Tell me a secret, Nihilist. Just keep in mind that it will be publicly stated to everyone watching. You're from Canada, can you just sole proprietorship and put it as personal? Obviously disadvantage, but no IRS work aside from tax time saying you made X personal. You can, but there are a bunch of problems related to that, mainly that you are completely financially tied to everything that's happening there, and you can't do a lot of... Basically, the money is a lot less mobile. Like, you have less options. And also, if anything ever happens with the business, then I would be personally liable, which is kind of scary. Risk It All was made in Scratch? Really? Dude, Scratch seems like a... I've never used Scratch before. I know a lot of people started with Scratch, but I never started using it. Oh, that feels really weird. Wait, why? It's still just rotating, right? It feels... It should be okay. Okay. Where's the color? Okay. I'll tweak it later. Let's get the mouse movement working. So for that, I'm going to need to get a reference to the size of the screen, and then I'm also going to need to have like a padding percentage. Because I think the way that he currently has it, if I can go back. What engine did I think? I had no idea. but seems to have been typically using Scratch. I know you used that for your last game, right? And you used Unreal for the, other one. What? I don't really like how this panning feels. So when you right-click, you can kind of move around. I kind of wish it was like League of Legends, to where you could just like move your camera around. But I think I'm gonna actually change it to that. Which is gonna involve basically just cutting this. So, input direction. We're just going to get rid of that. And hand speed. That's fine, we can keep that. What is even the point of this? The delta isn't really doing anything. I just need to get rid of all of this. And also the on-drag active. I think we're just gutting the system, yeah. And then we also need to get rid of, or I need to just rename input direction. Rename, we're going to name this to keyboard input direction. And then deal with this in a moment. We need to get a reference to the mouse position first. I think it's input to mouse? Is it just mouse? It is. Mouse dot current dot position? Yeah, okay. What's your problem? Okay. Let's get a vector 2. Mouse position equals. Why are you erroring? Dot get. Current dot get mouse position. Is that a thing? Why are you angry? Try get child control. I don't want the child control. Yeah, no problem, man. I enjoy seeing what you guys are working on. Also, Thornity, how's your game jam go? Or how's your Pirate Jam game going? I haven't gotten a chance to check in. You're in the polish phase? I spent a lot of time in the design phase because I wanted to make sure that the core mechanics were actually fun and made sense. But damn, you're already... You're in it, man. You YOLO'd the mechanics? I mean, you know what? Fair enough. Very basic game. I need to like actually block out time. This like week has been kind of crazy for me because I've been starting college and stuff, but I want to block out time to like actually check in on what everyone else is doing stream-wise. Because dude, there's so many cool people in this community. Like the game development community, they make so much cool stuff. I feel like I have no time to actually see it. Whenever I do actually spend the time to like see what everyone's doing, I feel like I learned so much. Personally, I think main mechanics are more important than polish, but it's probably depend on the type of game. Good one, Authority. Good one, okay? I find your stream very enjoyable. Sometimes you talk about something that I actually do not understand and my mind starts to melt, but... Yeah, I think that... I generally agree with you, Nerdical. I feel like the core mechanics are Like, you could definitely add, like, a layer of polish, but I feel like really getting the core mechanics down is really important. But, dude, game jams are just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of it. Today you're on a Godot rant? Oh, man. Was it a good kind of Godot rant? Like, oh, I love Godot so much, or I'm really tired of the way that, have you finished the tooltip system yet? It's never a good one? Oh no. Dude, I know that tooltip system was just, like, being a royal pain. Skills Skibidi to Sigma, how Rizzy is Unity? I have actually no idea what you just said. You are speaking a different language. Excuse me? You see the coordinate diagram from Godot? No? Do I need to see the coordinate diagram from Godot? Is it really bad? Niels, do you love doing game jams? Dude, game jams are a fantastic way to learn. Like, genuinely, I feel like if you want to learn as fast as possible at game dev, throwing yourself into as many game jams as possible will teach you a lot. Because it's a kind of real-world application. Like, game jams are super important to at least my learning. I've been in like 15 game jams, and I feel like I've learned more in game jams than I have anything else. Like, even the current game jam, this game jam has kicked my ass, to be honest. But I've learned a lot! I've learned a lot! And I really appreciate all the work that my teammates are putting in, too. It's awesome. If spaghetti code equals true, brain work equals false. All the code spaghetti code. It's all spaghetti. Okay, so we're getting the mouse position, which I think that this is in screen coordinates. Yeah, but what is the coordinate diagram from Godot? I'm gonna look this up. Coordinate diagram Godot. Oh, okay, you sent it to me. Huh? Overview? Huh? Okay. What? Screen coordinates, embedder coordinates, camera coordinates, viewport coordinates, canvas coordinates, parent item coordinates, item coordinates. What? Okay, so to get the absolute screen coordinates, use the OS window manager screen. This does look like the old Unity input system. What is this? This is some garbage, man. Huh? Okay, this is actually... I do not understand what any... Wait. I'm actually so confused. This is mind-numbing to look at. Get window position. What does any of this mean? This is the Dark Souls of game development? All that just to get my tooltips working with the canvas layer. What in the world? Okay, what does this even mean? What does any of this mean? Viewport, wait, so viewport get screen transform only works with... What are these set? Is this window.get position? No, this has to be absolute screen coordinates. Okay, so this is all absolute screen coordinates. Then to get screen coordinates, you use viewport.get screen transform. That you can use that in here, but you can't use that for viewport coordinates, canvas coordinates, parent coordinates, or item coordinates. For that, you need to get the canvas layer and use all canvas stuff. For items, there's just nothing here. Okay, that's cool. Parent item coordinates, you can get the canvas item.get global transform or get transform. For canvas items, that works with basically everything except screen and absolute coordinates. For some reason, viewport coordinates work with screen coordinates. Actually, that makes sense. Okay, what is this? Who designed this? I think 5 is internal only and you can't use it. Inclusion of a wait. Oh, I didn't even read this. The color of the function transforms the indicated node to the original form. Only used internally. Oh, they tagged them. Well, that's good. Wait, you can't even use these. Not. Okay, I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close that because it scares me. Alex, you already. What do you mean you lost interest in Undertale Yellow? How is that even possible? Did you burn yourself out of Undertale Yellow? What's your new obsession? 10,000 bit donation on 500 subs? Dude, if we get to 500 subs, that is an insane amount of people. That is a bonkers amount of people. Underswap. TS Underswap. I have no idea what that is. Is that another Undertale fan game? I fear no man, but that, it scares me. Oh man. Yeah, that's horrible. I'm sorry you have to do that, Thornity. That's a disaster. It's a fan game that came out yesterday? That's insane. How many... Dude, Undertale fan games just keep getting... Like, they just keep coming out. It's bonkers, man. And they're good! I don't understand. The Undertale community's insane. They should just make their own games. I feel like they would be able to make quite successful indie games. But they're making fan games, so they can't make any money off it. It's bonkers. Okay, camera movement. I need to do the padding, but I need to get the screen coordinates. How do you get the screen dimensions? Ah. Awesome. Screen dot height and width. Can I just get resolution? Is that an option? Returns a... No, that's a resolution. Height is a float, right? No, it's an in. Okay, I'm just going to put... Okay, it doesn't matter. Kinda does, though. So I want it to be, again, like a buffer. So I need to get... So let's say that this is... 1920 by 1080, right? Then let's say, like, within this range... I'm gonna make this red. Then when they're in, like, this area right here, then the camera moves. So when they are outside of this range, so it would be like when mouse position is greater than this top part and less than this part, then move towards the mouse? I have no idea. I have no idea what Undertale Deadman walking is. Sounds like it's in your wheelhouse. Okay. Ugh, I hate doing math. Very funny, because I'm in, like, 3 math classes for college. I feel like a computer science degree and a math degree are so close to each other. It scares me. Calculus is actually very useful, though. If you haven't taken a calculus course, calculus is genuinely when math gets good. Like, if you were sitting in high school classes thinking to yourself, when does math get good? Calculus, that's when it gets good. And then there's linear algebra and discrete mathematics, discrete mathematics is like kind of math. It's like math in asterisks. Okay, so I need to get the screen resolution, so I'm going to get a vector 2. I'm just going to call it screen resolution. I know I don't need to be doing this, but I want to for my brain's sake. And then I can replace the variables later. This is going to be screen dot width. This is going to be screen dot height. No, not screen resolution. It's going to be screen height. Yes, screen dot height. And then we need a public int, which is going to be our mouse. Are you making it if mouse position goes to a lower, the white coordinate goes, or the camera goes down? Yes. That's what I'm trying to do. So the mouse padding, movement, end of screen movement buffer, range, edge, move range. This is not a properly named variable, but that's okay. Don't think I need this anymore. Just get rid of that. And then we're gonna get a vector 2, which is our move screen range, which that actually needs to be, it would be plus or minus this, plus or minus this. So if we're thinking about it, if we split this into like the coordinate plane, then this, if this is 0, 0, then this would be, we just say like this is x, y, like this point is x, y, then this would be x, negative y, this would be negative x, negative y, and then this would be negative x, y. So we need to get the center of the screen, which I think... I actually don't know. Wait, I need to check something. What I'm going to do instead, I'm going to get rid of these, and then I'm going to print the mouse position. So I don't know if the center of the screen is 0, 0. I might have to offset it. Okay, wait. What is 0, 0? Dang it. Okay, 0, 0 is bottom left. Yeah, okay. That's a bit of a hassle. That's okay, though. So here's what we're gonna do. Minus the new vector 2. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a new vector 2. New vector 2, this is going to be mouse dot current dot position dot value minus some variable which would actually be the screen width. screen dot width divided by 2. Not dot value, I need dot x. Why are you getting mad? Dot value dot x. Alright, anyways. And then I need to do the same thing for height here, so then this is going to be... This would make 0, 0 in the center, I think. And then once we have that, then we can start doing movement direction. Because then I can just get a vector, and then normalize that vector. Oh, I need to print this. Print. Mouse position offset. Okay.
Lerso 157 just followed.
Oh, hey, Lerso, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, wait, where? This is not right. I think it's... What is... This is just so wrong. What is happening? Oh, I don't want it to collapse. Stop collapsing. What? Okay, I think that it's right on the x-axis. What is happening with the y-axis? It's fine on the x-axis. That's like roughly 0, 0. Yeah, that should be the center of the screen. The y-axis is just not having a good time. It's moving with the x-axis. I messed something up. Ah, that's what I messed up. There we go. You post an off-topic if I want to see a 1 minute 20... Do you drop any F-bombs? If not, I'll definitely watch it. If you did, I will mute it and then watch it. Okay, there we go. No voice. Okay. Wait. We don't get to hear the dulcet tones of Thornity, though. Okay, so it's like a tower defense game. Neat. Is this the pathfinding algorithm that we're seeing? Like, all these boxes? Awesome. I think that's a pathfinding, right? It's Godot's navigation. There's a shop. Wait. I think there's the shop. So you upgrade stuff and then you start the next wave. Neat. Looks like a strong foundation. I was gonna ask, how it follows the theme, but I think I remember asking you, and you were just like, I don't care about theme. Themes are for nerds. And I'm like, okay, you know, fair enough. Yeah, where's the music? There we go. Alright, we have it centered now. And if I change how big the screen is, it should still be centered. It is! Yes. Perfect. Okay, and now we need to get...
DLALUPLNTER net redeemed random al fact.
Okay, wait. Give me one moment. I have... So... I have a list of very good owl facts. I need to actually go grab them. Okay. These are my research notes. You guys are forcing, because you guys redeem it so much, I actually have to do independent research on owls. So, owls can actually imprint on humans, which is very interesting. And when that happens... Wait, so let me get rid of the boring game dev stuff. That's not what you guys actually care about. Alright, let's be honest. Wait, that's not right. So, owls can imprint on humans. It's very interesting. And when they do, like when they're imprinting on a human, they'll actually be able to bond with humans, which owls usually can't. Owls will usually only bond with other owls, or the species that they imprinted on. And they're usually not super social with humans, so like if you see an owl like an owl cafe or something like that, it's probably imprinted on humans. And when imprinted on a human, owls will treat that human as if it was an owl. Which means it will try to communicate like it was an owl. It will... And if the human does not communicate like an owl, the owl will punish the human by attacking it. To try to get the human to, like, they're trying to, like, reinforce or punish the bad behavior. So, when owl researchers were trying to figure out what was happening, like, with owls and how they communicate, owls would just, like, dive bomb them. Like, an owl would, like, stick its head out, and it would, like, hoot in a certain way, and then when the human wouldn't hoot in the correct way in response, the owl would dive bomb and then bash its head, like, bonk him with the beak until the human learned how to hoot properly. Which, at the International Owl Center, staff, because of this, staff, in the requirement for the job, you have to be able to hoot like an owl. And hoot specific owls. It's in the job description. Because if you can't, they'll attack you. They'll get really mad. It's very funny. Owls are so awesome. They're adorable. But yeah, they're vicious. And if you don't learn fast, then they will just keep attacking you. My real name's Ethan, but my username's Etho. You did get that right, yes. I'm not out of owl facts. This is literally, you guys, I flashed it real quick. I have a flashcard of owl facts so I don't forget. Because the problem was the last few streams, because I have a lot of owl facts in my noggin, but I just keep forgetting. Like, I have to, like, pull it out. So if I just have a card here, a reference card of all the good ones. Okay, wait, let me mark. Yes, we did do that. Perfect. The owls are so funny. Sorry, one moment. Gone, or the owl facts are forever lost to history? No, no, no. Okay, so we're getting the current mouse position. That's the correct offset. And now I need to get, like, a ratio. So we're gonna call this, not range, but ratio. Actually, let's just get a range, and then we can get a ratio based off of 1080p. So if I put this at like 100, then that'd be 100 based on 1080p, and we can scale it. This is a little bit confusing, but that should be okay, right? I see we get a ratio. So what we need is a new vector 2, which is the mouse movement range. That's gonna equal a new vector 2. Can I do songs on YouTube? Yeah. That's what I actually use. I use a YouTube playlist. Okay. So we need to get... Basically, just... I'm trying to think, how do I do this? So I need to scale it, so I need to first get the range based on 1080p. Okay, yes. So I need to do... This would be 1920 minus the mouse edge range and then 1080 minus the mouse edge range. And now that's the vector 2 based on 1080p, and now I need to get the vector 2 for the mouse movement range at the current resolution, which I need to get a ratio float resolution scale would be equal to screen dot width by screen dot height no, because that would just be 16 by 9. So the game should always be in 16 by 9. But what if it's not? Huh, I didn't consider that. Okay, maybe I need to actually change the way I'm doing this. I think it should be fine. If it's really small, the game's gonna be played mostly in browser. Screen dot width, and this is gonna be screen dot height. I can just make this a ratio. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this a edge move range ratio, and then I'm gonna do screen width, screen dot width minus, no, divided by the, what did I call this? That. I can do the same for the height. This is a little bit jank, but I think that in the end this will work. So if I set this to like 10.
Alex Person
it'll be a
Thing
10.
Redeemed suggest a song. Eye for an eye, Delta Traveler.
Eye for an eye, Delta Traveler. Alright, we'll do. Eye for an eye, Delta Traveler. Knew it was an Undertale thing. Wait, this is GG wait, what is... A GG Underfell? Or Delta Traveler? Is that the same thing? I think this is the same thing. Is this the correct song? That's the one, okay. Awesome. So the range... Here it is, 1080p, but this should be correct. Then I want to print... I want to print the mouse move range, just to see if it's actually right. Oh yeah, oops. Make this like 5. I'm gonna make this 1080p. So I have easier
Screw
numbers to
underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeemed suggest a song.
Again?
Drift VL City.
Okay, after this. Driftle City, so this is 1580. I need to actually do the math here. so what's 1920 divided by 5 minus 1920? That's correct. Okay. So if it's greater or less than this, then I need to get a normalized vector. So, if mouse position offset, but I can just do this. I can do if mathf dot sign. No, that'd be kind of jank. I'm actually not going to do that. If it is greater than mouse, dot x is greater than mouse movement range, dot x, or mouse movement position is dot x is less than mouse movement range, dot x, or this is a very long if statement. There has to be a better way to do this, right? Because this seems a little bit cursed. But I don't know if there is, so I'm just gonna do it this way, and then... Yeah, this is a deeply cursed if statement. Here's how we're gonna fix it. I am gonna actually do the mathf.sign thing. Not sign. This needs to be abs. Whoa. That would have been embarrassing. Mathf.abs. Alright, that's that song over. Driftvale City. Drift! Once again, hitting with the Driftville City. Sorry, one moment. You know, I thought it was a good song, but I don't know if I thought it was a good enough song to add to the playlist. It wasn't bad, though. It wasn't bad. Let's do it. Are you just trying to, like, exposure therapy me into putting Driftville City into the playlist? You're just like, if I just request it enough, and he hears it enough. Too loud? It's like, it's very grungy. I don't know if that's my thing. I'm going to print. What? Print. Moving camera. What's that? I like Cheeto Thunder? Okay, that's not good. It's always moving the camera. Yeah, that's not right. Why? I need mouse position offset to be greater than mouse range. Print mouse position offset. Yeah. Wait, why is this a problem? Oh. I know why this is a problem. Because I'm an idiot and I forgot to offset the other one. Yep. Wait a minute. That's not right. Wait, that is right. That's completely correct. What am I saying? I just need to offset this. Okay. I do the same thing that I did here. Yeah, we're gonna do this in 2. Equals new vector 2. Nothing for 999 points. Whenever you guys activate it, I just stare at you in silence for 3 minutes and let you think about your choices. Mouse. Ooh, this, yeah, no, this would not be good. I should not do this. This would be a bad idea. Yeah, okay. I should not be doing that every single... I shouldn't really even be doing this every frame, but... This is going to be... Mouse movement range... Offset. I really only need to get this the first time. But... Stop! No, my mic's not muted. I have an active playback. You can't get me. You can't trick me. You can't. There's no way. Yeah, it is your volume. Good one. Good one! Can't believe you. Can't believe you do this. Okay, mouse movement range. Minus this. And then mouse movement range minus this, but instead it's height, and then I need to, yes, I know it's erroring. No way. .x. And now I need to change this to mouse movement range offset. This music is giving me the heebers jeebers. You put too many explanation points. It's the rules, man. Nightbot got ya. It's the way it is. Sorry it had to be this way. This music is, it's Drift Vale City. Screw it, let's do it. Suggested it. You can see it on the bottom. It's Pokemon Black and White, Drift Vale City.
Screw underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeem suggest a song. You know what would be a funny one?
What?
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders, Jotaro's theme, Pokemon Black and White 2 sound font.
What if we pulled a Joe Batterelsi and acted like he was dead in the next stream? Next stream is actually funeral stream. We're just gonna play depressing music. Everyone please wear a black suit and or black dress. Yeah, it is just a repeating loop to... Wait, what? Okay, we completed Driftveil City. Stardust Crusaders in the Pokemon Black and White 2 sound font. Is that a thing? Stardust Crusaders in Pokemon sound font. It is. Hell yeah, brother. good one. You think Nightbot would react to that? I'm surprised Nightbot didn't bonk you for saying kill. You dodged that bullet, okay? Nightbot always gets what it wants. Committing arson on Nightbot? Maybe don't. Okay, I need to get the mouse offset normalized.
Rodrigo Paradab just followed.
Hey, Rodrigo Paradab, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, we need to get it normalized. .x. Docs Nightbot? I don't think that Nightbot can be doxed. I don't even think that's how that works. You know, I've never even considered. Send Nightbot. Okay, we're getting a little bit. I think you guys need to calm down, alright? You guys need to calm down a little bit. What did Nightbot ever do to you? It works. Okay. No more murdering Nightbot in a video game, alright? Unacceptable. Will be timed out if you continue. Nightbot is a valued member of the stream, guys. Come on. If it wasn't for Nightbot, then I would have to do all the moderation. Okay. We have camera movement working, like, entirely. This feels a little bit weird. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like it being, like, that low. I think I'm gonna make the ratio, like, relatively high, so then when they're at, like, the edge border of their screen. Awesome. You're gonna anger Nightbot right now? Don't do it, it'll time you out! Yeah, justice for Nightbot! Nightbot did nothing wrong, okay? Nightbot's just doing its job. And I appreciate that. I don't need to be doing all of this math. I can literally just do this at the start of the game. So yeah, I'm just going to have a private vector 2. It's going to be mouse input range offset. We set that to vector 2.0 initially. Going in the start function. Higher wage for Nightbot? No. Nightbot gets donations, probably. Actually, I don't know how Nightbot makes money. Nightbot's just a free service, it's awesome. Blacklist the word Nightbot? That would be really funny. Don't say Nightbot. Don't do it. Don't do it. I might. I just might. Because then you guys will get bonked by Nightbot, and then complain about getting bonked by Nightbot, and then get bonked by Nightbot again. Guess you're gonna have to start using, like, code words. Just like, you should not be named. They did it. Them. Okay, we have camera movement. I'm gonna mark that off in the tasks. Camera controller. Wait, how do I do that? Wait. Not in progress. Complete. Awesome. Okay, generating the grid map. This is gonna be really hard. I've been thinking about this. I think I want to use... So, the way that we currently have it... Where's the generate script? I think it's the map manager. Yes. So, my teammate, Shy, brilliant programmer, put together this entire thing. I'm gutting most of it, unfortunately. Dodging the rules is absolutely against the rules. I'm gonna... If you try to dodge the rules in any way, it is against the rules, because you will still be breaking the rules by trying to dodge the rules. I just need to do what Thor does and add like a don't be stupid clause. Just don't be a dumbass. Okay. The way that he did this... Okay, what... I'm just gonna read through all this real quick. So he got different, like, different functions because he was testing things, and then he made an enum here. Okay, so building name equals building name. Huh? What is building? Game object building, okay. Hey! Watching the VODs of your previous streams for the jam? Awesome. Thanks for stopping in, man. Nobody cares interactive. I got a really confusing comment. Wait, let me see if I can pull this up. On the last live stream, the last VOD, someone commented something that made very little sense to me. Let me read this for you. Okay. I don't even know what this is. Is it about piracy? Is it about how piracy's coming back because of game launchers that aren't Steam? Is it some kind of game development stream? Is this supposed to be a VOD? Please let your audience know before they click on this video, as it'll help the both of us. This is a deeply confusing comment to me. I feel like... You're also working on the jam? That's awesome! Do you have any, like, screenshots of stuff you're working on? Wait, I have a... that's not how you spell Discord. You have a Discord server? I would love to see your work. Spy on both chats. Your secret op, your Twitch op, and YouTube chat. Yeah, I got that comment, and it was just like... I was very confused. Because I feel like it's pretty obvious when I say PirateSoftware Game Jam that I will be working on the PirateSoftware Game Jam, and if you don't know what either of those things are, I don't know why you would click on the video. I have never been more confused by a comment in my entire life. It's like clicking on a video about, like, astrophysics and saying, you know, it would be nice if you wrote, instead of, we'll be working on astrophysics, if you wrote out every single explanation of what astrophysics means. I'm like, okay. You got a little too ambitious. If you make the deadline, it'll be barely. You know what? That's what jams are for, okay? Jams are for making mistakes and then learning from them. If you got too ambitious, next jam, you're gonna be less ambitious and you're gonna make a smaller game and then you're gonna release it. But best of luck, man. You got this, okay? We also got a little ambitious, I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna do our best, though. We're gonna make it. Maybe a few sleepless nights, but that's okay. Yeah, I have to figure out, do game. What? Brother. Decided today screwed and jumped into never having done a jam before? You haven't touched an engine in like 10 years? Dang, you've never done a jam before. This is your first one. Yeah, game jams are really hard, but they teach you a lot. You learn a lot, especially because it's like a close to real world application kind of. You have a deadline. You're forced to meet. Guidance with their... What in the world are you saying? Alex, what? Did you just have a break from reality in my Twitch chat? I don't know if you've been watching Thor's recent streams, but I was the dude that had the voice acting questions. I have not been watching his recent streams. I've been so busy. I really want to. I want to watch more streams. Watching Game Nolan streams are fun for me, but I just haven't been able to. I haven't had time, man. Why is exercising out of stock? Is it? Wait, what? It shouldn't be. I'm looking into this. Wait, what kind of questions were you asking? Now I'm curious. Wait. Force me to exercise. Edit. Oh, what? Okay, wait. Why is it out of stock? It shouldn't be. Okay. Save. I should be good now. We should be good.
The Scripter Geek redeemed forced exercise.
Bastard.
Jog in place to the beat of Rushy.
I don't even think that's humanly possible. I'm refunding that immediately. Having a little experience, you decide to make an RTS of all things. Oh, man. Yeah. I wish you nothing but the best of luck. That's not even jogging. Jog in place to the beat of Rushy. Do you know what you're asking for? Are you aware of what you're asking? Okay, so he had a bunch of different padding variations, and if I can actually get this to generate... What is the do game? What does this mean? Okay, method to instantiate city generation. Do game. Oh, the VA questions? It was about the team limiting 5 and person who brought to the audio reported his girlfriend reporting lines and they had to counter its team member. They never officially brought that person on. Oh. I never even considered that. What was its answer? I feel like that wouldn't count, would it? Maybe. Input get key down. Key code. Let's do backspace, and then I'm going to do game, if that happens. In the realm of game development, every line of code is a brushstroke on the canvas of imagination. Your creativity shapes worlds, and your persistence brings dreams to life. Embrace challenges as levels to conquer, setbacks as respawn points, and success to the ultimate high score. With each keystroke, you craft experiences that transcend reality, making a mark on the game cosmos. What is happening? Just as... Oh wait, I didn't read... What are you... You've been Justice Poseidon, the god of the sea, held his trident to command the waters. You too command the tides of your life. Stand tall, face the currents with resilience, and let the trident inspire you to navigate the depths of your potential. May the trident's symbolism ignite a spark within you, propelling you to dive fearlessly into the ocean of possibilities. Your journey, like the Trident, is a testament to strength, unity, and unwavering pursuit of greatness. Alex, what are you saying? What? He said it would count, unfortunately. Really? Okay. To be honest, the answer was a little backwards, but I ain't gonna argue. He said he didn't want to encourage people being uncredited, but I feel like the limit would encourage people being uncredited personally. Yeah, maybe. What? You just posted, like, the most unhinged motivational speech I think I've ever seen. I feel motivated, though, okay? I feel the will of Poseidon. coursing through my veins. A little sip of water. For the god of the sea. Goodness gracious. Okay. So, when I press the do game button, which is currently backspace, yeah, I feel like that would definitely lead to some people being uncredited. I feel like it's definitely a possible worry. It generates the level. I don't like that we can't scroll out. I want to add a scrolling feature. Yeah, it generates a bunch of houses on a grid kind of randomly. I don't like that these are so close to each other and they can also intersect, but it's not even on a grid technically. It's just he randomly places them. Oh my goodness, he's continuing. In the vast digital landscape, Google Chrome emerges a
Warmaker
beacon.
777 just followed.
Warmaker, thank you very much for the follow. I'm gonna presume that that is Nobody Cares Interactive on YouTube. In the vast digital landscape, Google Chrome emerges as a beacon of sophistication and innovation. Much like a finely tuned instrument, it orchestrates a symphony of seamless browsing experiences. Its minimalist design conceals a powerhouse of efficiency, rendering the complex choreography of web interactions elegantly simple. What in the actual world are you on about, brother? Are you like, is this like ChatGPT? Are you ChatGPT? Please give me a... Where are you getting these? Are you making them on the fly? This is like the meme where it's just like, I need 1,000 words on my essay. You could have just wrote, Google Chrome is a really good tool, but instead you wrote a, like, 4-page explanation. You made the Trident one? I almost hate how well these are written. I'm gonna be honest. These are quite the eloquent speeches. About inspiration, Poseidon, Google Chrome. What the hell? Anyways. Okay. Yeah, trying to make a 6-level wave-based RTS tower defense game. That is a lot. That is a lot. If possible, scope down. 'Cause yeah, that is a lot to get done, man. So we're currently at the level generating. I think he's just randomly putting it. Column in row. Sealed in. Number of districts. I think I need to gut, like, all of this. Are these districts actually being formed? Is this a thing? I'm more confident if I didn't have to worry about work. Yeah, that's why I really like that this is a 2-week game jam, because this is, like, I am super busy. Outside of, like, streaming and game development, I'm a very busy person, and I just would not have time for this jam if it wasn't for 2 weeks. Okay, I need to do the do game button. Alright. So I pressed do game. I don't think that these are even split into sectors. I think they're kind of just random. Where is the camera? Anyways, okay. I should probably add in the camera controller a max and minimum, like, position. Yeah. Let's do that here. Let's do public int. Let's do float, yeah. Float max X position public float max Y position public float nope min X position and public float. Why did I want that to be an int? Let's format it like this. Add a header here. Going to be min max position. Add another header. It's gonna be movement. Okay. That's why you're so hesitant to do game jams before, because one of the ones I see are like 3 days, and you don't actually have anywhere that you don't have near enough time to grind something out. Yeah. When I was 19, I made a paragraph of elegance of Twitch chat. Want to hear it? Sure. Send it in. Let's hear it. Oh goodness. In the vibrant tapestry of Twitch, the chat is a spirited heartbeat, pulsating with energy and camaraderie. Each keystroke contributes to a symphony of connection, transcending pixels to form a virtual agora of shared experiences. Embrace the chat as a garden of diverse voices, blooming with support, human, and shared passion. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for sharing with the class. Why do you write these? What? Like, this is... The level of writing is, like, really high. Like, these are good, but I just am so confused. Like, genuinely, these are well written. These are truly well written. I know. You sound like a philosopher analyzing Twitch chat right now. It's hilarious. You're just sitting there, pondering. Staring into the distance. If you plug the cube prefab into the building game object, and uncomment the material coloring it, just put padding to 0, then each of the district's houses in the districts form in a grid. Wait. Uncomment material coloring? Wait, okay, I was wondering what that was. I want to do this real quick. The min-max position. I need to clamp this. Plants birds from dot position equals new vector 3. ff.clamp. Get transform dot position. Oh wait, no, were you doing the X? So I need to get transform dot position dot Y, and then this needs to be clamped. Transform dot position dot X. We're gonna do the min X position and the max X position, and then this is actually should be Z. We're gonna do transform dot position dot Z, and this is gonna be the min Z position and the max Z position. Okay, perfect. And then if I set these to like like 0 and 300.
Screw underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it
100.
redeem suggest a song. Wheeze, marks, meddlesome marks, Pokemon black and white sound font.
Hey, wait. Give me a moment. Wait. Trying to go over here. Okay. It definitely... Okay, it works. It works. Should work. And then if I go all the way down, then we'll reach the edge. Perfect. Okay. To be honest, I don't know if I'll make the deadline. I'll probably take more time expanding the levels and slap it on Steam and release as a full game instead. Honestly, that's not a bad use of your time. That would be, like, awesome. That'd be your first... Would that be your first Steam game? Okay, so first let's Okay, I got an order of operations versus Marks, black and white sound font, and then I need to do what Darth said, who's my teammate. Darth is shy. Shy is awesome. He's a fantastic programmer. Versus Marks. Versus Marks. Pokemon sound font. Okay. It'd be your first Steam game. That's awesome. Okay, if I plug in the cube prefab in the building game object. Prefab. There is no cube prefab. Okay. It's here. It's in the resources. Where are you? Where are you? Cube prefab. Uncommon out. Math code. There we go. Okay. Only works with a one material renderer. Okay. This song's a banger. So you butchering my code? Don't worry, as long as you're having fun. I am butchering the code, I'm sorry. What? There's no renderer. Well, if you're using ChatGPT, you're not going to learn as much. And that's the problem. Oh, so it just generated one in an error. I need a renderer. Renderer. Does it not have a renderer? It does. Why is it having a problem? It's so weird, okay. Why is it trying to attach the map manager? When is this a problem? Game object. What? There's no material there though. I have no idea what the problem is. To make a new cube, replace the prefab? I have to make a new cube and replace the prefab? Sure. Let's... Cube 2, we're gonna call it. Cube with an E, sure. This is literally the exact same. There truly should be no difference. And then if I just drag you in here... New, we're just gonna name it New, sure. Nope. Still errors. I'm changing it to mesh render. Maybe that'll fix it. Because I don't actually know what the render is. Because I don't think it has a render object. Nope. There's no... Oh, wait, what? No, wait, here's the problem. Oh! What? Bar object. This needs to be obj.gameObject. There we go. Okay, wait, this should fix it. I think. I understand how the code works. I understand how the code works. What can I say? Okay. So this assigns them different colors. I don't... Okay. Neat. It's not currently on a grid, though. I need to actually get the grid set up. I think I'm going to have to gut most of this. Curious how this calculate padding works, because you said that it was weird with other things. Grid padding was grid padding. So that's currently the triangle way. So I can mess with this. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, let me adjust some things. Okay. Is that better? Okay, wait. I'm testing, I'm looking at it. Should be better. Okay, now we should be good. Okay. Thank you. Good idea. Thank you very much. Okay. Picture the strips of newspaper soaked in determination and ambition, layered upon one another with a purpose that extends far beyond their papery heights, or their papery origins. As you sculpt, mold, and breathe life into your creations, you are not merely working with materials, you are forging a symphony of imagination. Embrace the challenges, fuel your dreams with unwavering determination, and let the fire within illuminate the path to your extraordinary destiny. I swear. Okay, you can change the padding style, the enum drop down when you play. Okay. Random. Let's do triangle wave. This looks like it is perfectly on a grid. Okay. Cyanoid. This looks like it is perfectly on a grid. It's not a tick. I swear, you keep trying to, like, guess it's gonna be a TikTok or not. Are these, I think this is, there's nothing put in the padding. What? Let's put more padding? Or there's put more, what? What if I change these? What happens then? Let's do like 8. Oh wow, now it's like super. Okay. So padding, let's put it like 30 like you were saying, and then I'm gonna put grid spacing at like 5. This just looks like it's generating a perfect grid. Where's the variance coming in? Okay. Generate grid here. Okay. This is naming it, this is adding it to the list. What does this return? This doesn't return anything. Where's this list? What's the point of adding this list? This list doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Okay, we're loading it as game object. That makes sense. I mean, it already is a game object. Grid padding. This must be where everything's happening. Calculate padding. Where are you? Wait, so you're just getting one number and then applying that to the padding. How does this change if it's random? When I turned it to random, it was actually kind of random. You're gonna go cry yourself to sleep while playing Cuphead. Alright, have a fantastic day. Thank you for stopping in. Hopefully you do not cry yourself to sleep. Why? This is random. This looks good. But whenever I change it to anything else, it's just a perfect grid. Why is that? That doesn't make any sense. Change the variables. Okay. It's still a perfect grid. It's so weird. Let's change the amplitude to like 40. We're gonna get bonkers with it. I'm gonna change it to the sine function. Oh. That's why. Because this is random. This isn't random. This is going to be the same every single time. That's why that's happening. We're passing in the same variables into the function. It's going to give the same output. There's no randomness here. Okay. And this isn't a grid either. We're passing in a list of game objects. We're not even getting a reference to it. So this list is just getting axed. Okay. Noise functions. I think that if we do it based on noise, I think we might get an interesting effect. Because stripes is not really what I want. Something like this, like literally just white noise, and then if we edit the white noise, then I think that we can get something more interesting. Like this is not really what I want. And I know that you can do a lot of weird things with Perlin noise. What I really want is I want a grid that's either black and white. So Perlin worms? No, that's not what I want. If we did a combination of cellular automata with a, like, Perlin noise, I think that we can get an interesting effect if we increase it enough. I think that was this one. This has an example. It has a demo of how this actually works. So, does it have an explanation of how to use this? I swear there was one. How do you use this? Wait, if I keep pressing buttons, it'll work. How do you change the variables? I remember it's some random hotkey. Okay, wait. Yeah, if we keep adding iterations and it starts grouping up. So if we have, like, wait, something like this, and then we edit it to where these would be like more dense areas, and then these would be less dense areas. Wait, nope. Less iterations, more iterations. Okay, there we go. Because what I really want is I'm actually just going to open up a spray. Explain this. I think that might actually be better. File, new. Let's go with 64 by 64. So for example, usually just do 32 by 32. And we're just going to do black or white. So starting the entire grid is going to be either black or white. And then I want to place, like, let's say that, like, this is a building. And then I would have another building here on, like, on a 1x1 grid. So this entire thing is a grid. And then I would place, like, a building here. This is a 1x1 building. And then I could have a 1x2 building here, and then I could have another building here, and something like this. To where the buildings would kind of, like, be a little bit close to each other, but there would still be spaces in between them. Which what I think I can do is I could just start, like, here, place a building, make sure that there's space around it, and then place another building, make sure there's space around that, place another building, make sure there's space around that, place another building, and then just keep iterating through every single line to where I could make a function that is like, start at the top left, place a building. Let's say I placed this building, it's 2x2. Then I move over once on the grid. Here, I'm gonna make another, make this like red. So I'm checking here. Check here, I see that this is too close to this one. So then I would move. Whoa, oops. I would move it to over here. And then I would see, okay, well there is enough space here to place a building. So I would place a building starting at this top corner, going down. So let's say that I place a 1x2 building. Awesome. Then I could, again, do the same thing. So I place this building, I move over here, I place this, and now I know that I'm here on the grid. I place, I know that I need like at least one grid buffer here. And then I place a building here. Let's say that I place a 1x2, or like that. Then I could move over here, place one, and just keep doing that until I eventually move down and then place more buildings here like this. So there's going to be like uniform rows, but the columns aren't exactly uniform. I think I'm actually going to make a new scene to test this. Where's my scenes? New scene. Building generation test scene. Yeah, save everything there. Then I think I'm actually going to make this 2D. Is that an option? I'm going to make this an orthographic perspective. And then we're going to get rid of the skybox. And make everything white. Okay. I think I'm going to just like place sprites. I'm gonna place squares. We're gonna make the viewport, make this a bit bigger, and then I can place a grid, squares, and this is going to be a building square. I'm going to make this dark. If I make a grid of these squares, starting at... Okay, we'll just start at 0. I'm going to move the main camera. Oh, what? It's in perspective. Why? But actually, what is happening? It's so weird. Twice that. Oh, I'm rotating. That's what's happening. Oops, not moving. There we go. So we're gonna start at 1, 1. I'm gonna move the camera so we can just barely see that. And then I need to basically just make a bunch of squares on this grid and then keep track of all of them. So first of all, let's do that. But I want to do it through a random noise function, so let's get a Berlin noise algorithm. No, I don't want Berlin noise, I just want white noise. We could really go two ways. We could do the iterating way, or we can just do white noise. Let's just do the iteration. Let's try iteration first. So, I don't even need the noise function. I'm going to create a new script here for building everything. I'm just going to dump it into the scripts folder. It's going to be generation test. I added a space there. That's not good. Oops. Don't do that. Don't add spaces to your scripts. I have to delete that. It does weird things to Unity. Okay, I create choose our script. Generation test. I'm gonna create an empty. I'm gonna call this grid manager. I'm gonna dump that in there. I'm going to make a... Let's go in the resources folder. I'm going to drop in the building square. Actually, let's go to the prefabs. Prefabs, I'm going to drop in the building square. And then in the grid manager, let's edit the script. I'm going to get rid of everything else. Okay, perfect. Already did. I need a public game object, and this is going to be the building square. This is basically just a sprite. And I need to do sprites instead of using the tile system because I don't think you can have a 3D tile map in Unity. As cool as that would be, I don't think it's a thing. Okay. Put this over here. Now we're gonna do a bunch of programming. So, if... So I'm gonna do in the start. I don't need anything at the active function. We're gonna do a routine. Now let's do a function. It's going to be private void generate grid. And we're going to do that in start. We're going to generate the grid. We're going to need a couple things. We're going to need public. Come on. Game object. L. Building. Public game object. Building 1x1. And then I'm going to do this building L. Get rid of its building square. No, I still need reference to that. I still need reference to the building square. Wait. This wouldn't be... this would be coordinates. I just need a building object. Okay, I'm getting a little bit lost in the sauce already, but that's okay. Get a public game object building 2x2, and then a public game object building 2x1. And these are just going to be a combination of building squares. So we're going to do create empty, building 1x1, which is going to have one building square. And then create empty, building 2x2. For that we're going to need 2 buildings, or 4 of them actually. This is 0. And set this to the correct point. 1. This is going to be 1 here, and this is going to be 1, 1. A 2x2 building. Now we're going to create another empty, which is going to be building 2x1. We're going to need 2 building squares. And then another building L. We're going to need 3 of them. How are these able to be named the same thing? That's kind of wrong. There we go. This is going to be zeroed out. Come on. This needs to be 1. This needs to be 1 as well. Drag that in there. Perfect. Now in the grid manager, I need a reference to the 1x1, the 2x1, the 2x2, and the L. I don't really need a reference to the building square. And then each of these is going to have its own padding parameters. Because again, I want to check everything around this to make sure that, like, we're not intersecting things, so that we actually have paths for citizens to move around. So this is, all of this red is something, like, nothing can spawn here. So I need to mark, so I need a grid that has buildings on it, has squares marked as empty, it has squares marked as something that a building can't be built on. Okay. It's getting a little bit complicated, but that's okay. So first I need to generate the grid. What's the best way to generate a grid? I could do a dictionary. That would be kind of jank. Like a dictionary that has a, that'd be a very long dictionary. Yeah, that might be the best way to do it. Just a dictionary with vector 2s.
Screw underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeem
Okay.
suggest a song. Last one, I promise, battle. Spamton NEO Deltarune tilde Pokemon Black and White 2 sound font cover.
You absolutely love these Pokemon Black and White 2 sound font covers. You know what? I don't blame you. The Pokemon sound font is banging, man. Alright, wait, there are 2 of them. This one has more views. Okay. The sound font is banging, though. I can't blame you. Okay, so I think I need to store a dictionary. It's gonna be private. Dictionary of vector 2 and game object. But it doesn't need to be game object. Alright, you're heading to sleep, but don't waste too much time writing something I already wrote. It doesn't work the way I need it to, though. But good night, man. It's not on a grid. You already solved? Did you solve it? What's the solution? It's gonna be grid E pairs. Rules new. I hate that you can do this. So cursed. The solution to the list you wanted to ask. What is it? Wait, I'm going over. Where are you? Scripts. Map. List. It sets all the buildings to a list. The only problem is this isn't on a grid. If I can just make this on a grid, then this would be perfect. And also take into account building sizes. But I don't know how to do that without rewriting it. Because it's not adhering to the grid position, I don't think. Grid X, grid Y equals 5. Wait a minute. The reason it's not adhering to it is because if we were doing random, then it's not adhering to it. This is a grid, but when we add padding to it, then it gets not... It's no longer a grid. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm gonna yoink a lot of this. I'm gonna get rid of the calculating padding, because we don't need that, but I'm gonna do this. Okay, wait. I'm yoking the generate grid function. What is this row? Okay, wait, we're doing random list. What actually is a list of? It's a list of game objects. I think I'm going to create a class for the building that has all the building's data in it, and then I'm going to game object building. I think I need to get rid of all this and this, and then mess with these grid settings and like yoink them over here. Okay. Objects control list. What is this? What is this ever being edited? Right here. Row and coal is because it's a grid and a 3x3 grid. There is a building class? Where? Wait. Building tile. type. Okay, so I just need to edit all of these, basically. Two building classes. Where's the second building class? Is it in core? Okay. The tile references it. Main building. Let's go to this definition. Sector type actions. Okay. Thank you! Okay, have a good night. Sector type, default entertainment business. Okay, so I just need to gut this. Kind of. I need to change this. But that's gonna deal with, that's gonna... So this is a single building tile. When is this ever getting referenced? It's not. Okay, so I just need to connect the pieces together. Oh man! Okay. Action text. Miracle text. I don't know, what do these do? What, this is for a building tile? I'm very confused. The main building. Oh, this is a single tile, and then this is the main building. Okay. This is in the sector. Wait. Why? Okay. Do action. Where is this getting referenced? In building tile, do action. Okay. Sector citizens for miracle likeness. Drag miracle action. Miracle button is the miracle button, miracle type, dot toString, and then putting that in here, and then depending on if it's a miracle, then you're doing this. You're checking the sector citizens for miracle likeness. Huh? So this is the faith type, the citizen faith type dictionary, which is in the citizen class. No. Bar citizen, what is this? It is the citizen, yes. And this is a list of citizens. Sector of origin, sector populace. What in the world am I looking at, man? Sector main building. Wait, okay, so that's why that's in the sector, because... What? I am very confused. Alright, so the sector populace that creates a list of citizens, and then you have the main building. Wait, so is each sector just one building? What? No, there's only one building that you can interact with, it looks like, currently. The sector system kind of doesn't exist anymore. This main building script, when is this being referenced? 11 references to sector. Ooh, okay. Where? In the city script. Alright. The city script is being referenced in the game manager script. Okay, I think that it would be better for me to focus on generating the grid. I'm going to work on generating the grid instead of reading code. I think that that is what is important right now. And then we can integrate my code with his later. So yeah, I'm just going to create a public class type building. It doesn't need to be a mono behavior. And I want this to hold the public string, and this is going to be, yeah, the name of the building, the size of the building, which that could actually be a dictionary, I guess. Yeah, or it's a public array of vector 2s. This is going to be grid positions. And then I want, don't really, yeah, I do need a reference to the game object. Building object. Really, I need a 3D model. What even is that? What is this considered? I guess this is considered, wait. Where are the models? In resources, correct? Yes, this is a... I don't even know what this is. Mesh? It doesn't matter. Yeah, we can do the building object. So we need the grid positions, the name, the building object, and then I can add anything else that I need there. So for the generate grid, we need to get the grid size. Oh, okay, the way this is currently working will not work with grid expansion, I don't think. Just gonna get rid of that. Gonna yoink everything up here. Dump it in here. Add a header here, we're gonna call this building game objects. Building objects. Yeah, we actually need a building. It's gonna be grid, building grid. I'm gonna generate the grid. I don't need to calculate padding anymore. put that at 10. So what this is currently doing, this is creating a vector 3 position. I only need it to be vector 2, so I can get rid of the Z. And then going to this, and just the Y. Our building. Don't want to instantiate that. No, what I want to instantiate, I want to get a random building. We'll deal with this in a second. Wait. Sure, that would work. Yeah, Y pause. I've just been jamming to the Neo Spampton. Gotta go back. What is this Rowan called? What is this called? Right here. Okay. Good morning. Well, actually, good early afternoon. Okay, row. Temp control list equals a new list, and we're just passing this in. Okay. You finally narrowed down the failure on your main PC. That's good. Do you know how to fix it? Okay. Yeah, the CPU and MOBO or motherboard were fired. You have a spare CPU, you just need to get the new motherboard. Nice! Glad to hear you figured it out. What is this row? What do these do? What are these set to here? Oh, so this is the number of districts. This is very confusing. Yeah, motherboards are super expensive. I remember I had to pay like... I got like a really cheap motherboard though, which is probably not a good idea. I paid like $100 for mine. It's really not a good idea to skip out on the motherboard. It's kind of one of the most important parts of the computer, but like... it'll be fine. It's currently running. It's the mother of everything else. It is. It is the motherboard. From which all the other boards spawn. I think I can just get rid of this. I think I can just get rid of that. Entirely. Why are we getting a list? What's the point of the list? I'm doing a dictionary now, so I can just get rid of this, and then we're going to instead add the building grid. We're gonna add at the position. This needs to be building. Or actually, we need to get the building object. So this is the building object, and then we need to get building equals new building. Then I need to create a constructor for this, so it's going to be public building. We need to pass in a string for the name. We need to pass in a vector2 for the grid position. Vector2 for underscore grid positions. And we need to pass in a game object for the building object. And then just set all of those. So name equals underscore name. Grid positions equals underscore grid positions. And building object, yep, thank you. Okay, so we need to give it a name. We're just going to give it this. And then ignore the vector2 positions, and we're going to give it a reference to the building object. Building object, there we go. Best Buy is not smart. Searching for motherboard gives you motherboards, CPUs, and cases. We gotta sell you on everything, man. If they just show you everything, then maybe you'll buy something else. That's their thought process. Okay. This hurts my brain, man. I'm curious to see what this actually does. I'm just gonna put grid position. We're gonna change this a little bit. I'm just gonna do a grid of 1x1s, and then we'll figure that out, how to do the other one. So we're gonna do building 1x1. And we're gonna pass in position. And we're just doing that at the start. So go into the grid manager and I change all of these. Building name, we're just gonna do. I don't even think I'm using that currently. I don't need building name. I don't need game object building. I don't need this anymore. With these variables, what happens? It should create a grid. Wow, these are not in the correct position. Even close, actually. It is very way. My eyes! My eyes! Okay, wait, I'm actually going to change that. I'm going to change it to like a little bit of a darker. There we go. That's easier on the eyes. Okay, so it's creating all of these objects, and I don't exactly know where they're... Where are you? Why? If I go to the scene, and I go to 2D view... It created a grid. That it did. Why is this spacing just so big? Am I even using number of districts anywhere? No. Okay, getting rid of that. Oh, it's this padding. There we go. I don't know why it's offset. The grid starts at 1010. That's weird. Why is it starting at 1010? How is that even possible? What? Okay. So grid spacing is 5. So the first, let's say this is 0, 0. So 0, it's going to be 0 plus 5 times grid spacing, which is 5. So the first one is going to be 0 plus 5. So 5 times 6. So 5 times 6 should be 30. But it's a 10-10. What? Excuse me? This is very weird. If I put the padding to 0, what happens? I'm just gonna see what messing with these variables actually does, because I'm not quite sure why this is happening. Okay. I suppose that was expected. What in the world? Okay, so grid spacing is 5, padding is 1, and it starts at 10? How is the math happening here? I'm actually losing it. Okay. So, the x is 0, so this is just 5 times 6, which is 30. So we get the x pause, and that's what we set the vector 2 to. Huh? How are we getting 10? Welcome back, Alex. I'm losing my mind. I would say slowly, but that would be a lie. Actually, a rapid decline. What? So this... What? How? How? What? Okay, I'm not doing the math right. I'm losing it. Grid spacing is 5. Grid padding isn't being used for some reason. Okay, so it's 5 plus 6 times 5. 6 times 5 is 30. Right? I'm not losing the calculator. Where is it? I'm actually sanity checking myself. 5 times 6. 30. Okay. X. So when X equals 0, why can't I type? Why did you do this? Scientific. Yes. So this float... Yeah, that's how deep we are, okay? So it should be 0 plus grid z 5, 5 times 5 plus 1 I am losing my mind. The grid cannot generate in the place that it is. That is it's just not possible. It's not possible. Why not? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? Why is it starting at 10:10? It can't. This isn't an option. Wait, this is at 0:0. No, wait, that... Oh, I'm losing it. No, this is 10:10. Why is it starting at 10:10? 10:10. 10. 10. It's doing it at position. What is the offset on this object? That has to be it, right? No, it's all 0. It's all 0. Perfect. Awesome. Fantastic. Incredible. Okay. If I print... If I go in here and I print... position... Every time we do this, what happens? It should print 30:30. My descent into madness is complete. Huh? It's just not possible. It's just not. How? How is this happening? The math doesn't work that way. Wait, okay, I'm gonna set building object dot name equal to this. Okay. Okay. 10:10, 10:12. Okay, so this is accurate. This is accurate. Why is it not? The grand sympathy of life. Resilience is your most powerful melody. When the storms of adversity howl from the shadows loom, let the unwavering anthem of your spirit echo. Never give up. Embrace setbacks as a stepping stone. Failures is a lesson. And let perseverance be your guiding star. With each challenge, you sculpt the masterpiece of your strength. The journey may be arduous, but remember, in the tapestry of triumph, the thread of persistence weaves the most enduring tales. Thank you. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for that. It was a motivational speech. Now it's gonna work, right? 10. 10. It's 10. How's 10? What? It's starting at 0. Thank you. It does. It gives me the much needed motivation. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna print x equals... I'm just gonna make this a string literal. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. X equals x pose or wait. Grid x equals grid x. Grid spacing. There's something wrong here. There has to be something wrong here. There's something I'm missing. I'm not even gonna do padding. I already know what padding equals. Here's what we're gonna print. Imagine my speech to the Stanley Parable narrator. You know, it is very, like, Stanley Parable-esque. I could definitely see it. Okay. Grid spacing doesn't equal 1. I'm so mad at myself. This is why I don't let... it was the initial declaration. I'm losing my mind. That's okay. Why did I do this? Okay. Why are we doing it this way? This is just bad. This is not good. I hate the way that this is done. I'm changing it. I'm gutting it. I'm gutting it all. I'm ripping and tearing until it's done. Rip and tear until it's done. Okay, so X-pause. I want to go through every single grid space. So I'm going to instead change the grid to like 30 by 30. I don't need this anymore, I'll just use the grid padding. So we're gonna go through, and for each X and Y, that's it. It'll actually just equal X and Y. So we're gonna create one for each X and Y. Don't need any of these fancy padding. Color is the silent poet of the visual spectrum, painting emotions on the canvas of perception. It whispers the language of mood, evoking passion with red, tranquility with blue, and harmony with a palette as diverse as human experience. In the kaleidoscope of existence, color dances as the silent conductor, orchestrating the symphony of sensations that infuse our world with vibrancy and meaning. Thank you. I love your, like, absolute... They seem a little bit like, they seem a bit bonkers, but I appreciate it. Okay, so we have a grid. That's awesome. Now, we're gonna do something a little bit weird. We're gonna do, to add the padding, when we instantiate an object, we're going to add, which you probably should never do, to the X, we're gonna have plus equal grid padding, or grid spacing. And then at the end of this, we're going to have, wait, no, wait, yes. Do the same thing for the Y. We're gonna change grid spacing to 1. We made a speech about Twitch streamers. Let's hear it. Let's see it. Oh, come on. What's your problem? Give me one moment. This might error. Nope. Perfect. Okay. In the ethereal realm of Twitch, streamers are the virtuoso storytellers, weaving narrative that transcend pixels and captivate hearts. Each stream is performance, an exquisite dance of authenticity and entertainment. Embrace the camera as your stage, and let your passion be a spotlight that illuminates the digital stage. How's that? How's that reading? A little more visceral, maybe? How do you come up with this stuff, man? It's very funny. Okay. But now all of these, it's 0, 1. Wait, where's 0, 0? Oh, it's... Wait, what? Huh? Wait, this is off by 1. This is just wrong. This is just not correct. Wait, why is this just off? Oh. There we go. Now it should be good. Okay. So we have the grid. It's currently padded. That's the first step. And we have all these buildings, and this is running, like, pretty fast, it seems. I could make this, alternatively, I could make this a enumerator, and then have it, like, I can make a coroutine and then yield every time, so it's doing it in chunks. That might be interesting, but I think just iterating all at once is probably fine for now. Okay, so we have a padded grid, and now I just need to make this work with the other things. The next speech is going to be TTS? Okay, okay. Warn me before you do it so I can turn off the music. So TTS can just read it fully. Okay. So if I change the grid spacing to 2, and then I add some random variants to where instead of it guaranteeing that it's going to be the 1x1 building, I can actually do game object, choose a topic, meaning of life, swimming pools, or Germany. Quite the options. Written all of them a few years ago. I'm gonna make a poll. Wait. What speech should we hear? The meaning of life, swimming pools, or Germany? I'm gonna let that run. Quite the diverse options. Goodness gracious. Okay. So building object, we're gonna do game object, current building. And then we're going to get random... Oh wait, I can just do an array. We're just going to... Actually, gonna make a different thing. We're gonna make a private game object array. We got 2 votes. We got one for the meaning of life and one for Germany. Put in your votes now, or it'll go away. Before it's gone. No one wants swimming pools yet. Currently tied neck and neck. Building 0 is going to equal building 1 by 1. Building 1 is going to equal... Okay, 2 for the meaning of life. Okay. I don't know if there's a way that I can give people points. I don't think there is. Not that I probably ever should. But, okay, and I think this would be building L. And then instead of doing building 1 by 1. Alright. The meaning of life wins. Okay, okay. Let's hear your grand speech about the meaning of life. I don't think I can get points now. As funny as that would be. Okay. So, let's get buildings. Buildings, where are you? Buildings. And we're gonna get random dot range? I think that's what it's called. This might be deprecated. No. This is exclusive, so it needs to be 4. And... I should have a grid of random buildings. No! It's too big. How do I put in a Discord server and you TTS it yourself? Sure, that works. Wait, why is this null? Wait, what? The object you want to instantiate is null. No? I disagree. Why is it not working? The object I want to instantiate is null. How? How is it null? How are you null? I don't understand. I'm setting these. At the start. Oh, I'm setting it after I generate the grid. Oops, that's not good. That was the problem. Okay. Now we should be good. It was null. That was right. Alright, about to put in the show off tab. It works. We have a grid. I feel like wait, I have an idea. Let's read this first. Okay. I'm gonna turn off the music. In the show off tab. You got... Wait, why? Why was it blocked? Wait, Automod blocked the message? Action. That's fine? No, what? Message? No. Automod blocked it. Why? Verify user. What did that do? Yeah, no, I think I verified you. I think it's fine. Automod. Wait, try it again. Try it one more time. Did Automod time you out or something? It's fine. I'll read it. It's in the moderator channel. It's okay. Wait. I think I can TTS it. No, it's too long for TTS. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. You got blocked again. Why? Report issues. Yes, you got it wrong. Why do I not have an option of... This is so stupid. I hate this. It won't let me actually just let you do it. Automod's getting mad. That's silly. Anyways. The essence of life lies not in a predetermined destination, but in the relentless pursuit of purpose. It is in the moments of triumph and the crucible of challenges that we sculpt the narrative of our existence. Each heartbeat, each breath resonates with potential for transformation, growth, and the pursuit of higher purpose. Life's meaning is etched in the connections we forge, the kindness we extend, and the love we share. It is found in the pursuit of knowledge, the embrace of diverse experiences, and the relentless curiosity that propels us forward. Embrace the canvas of life as your own masterpiece. Paint it with vivid strokes of passion, resilience, and unwavering optimism. Seek purpose, not as a fixed point, but as a dynamic journey, a journey that unfolds with each step, each choice, and each moment of introspection. In the pursuit of meaning, remember that every setback is a plot twist, every challenge is an opportunity for growth, and every act of kindness reverberates across the vast expanse of existence. As we navigate this labyrinth of existence, let us find meaning in the laughter shared, the bonds formed, and the impact we leave on the world. Life's meaning is not a riddle to be solved, but a melody to be composed, a dance to be embraced, and a legacy to be crafted with intention, love, and the pursuit of our highest ideals. May your journey be one of purpose, fulfillment, and realization in that. Each moment you are shaping the profound meaning of your own extraordinary existence. Holy shit. I don't know why it keeps getting flagged. It's so silly. Dude, you sound like a philosophy major. I'm gonna be honest. If you said that you got a PhD in philosophy, I'd be like, yeah, that tracks. You ever heard of Socrates? You know, it's that Socrates guy. I swear sometimes. It happens. It's possible. Wait, 15, that should center it. Okay, wait, why is it not centered? Wait, what? No, that's the grid manager. Oops, I meant to move the camera. That's not right. 15, there we are. Rating 1 out of 10? Banger, like 9. There we are, now it's centered. I wanna place the 1x1 building. I wanna change this. Oh, wait, I just realized something. That's gonna be weird. I'm gonna have to change this to where the grid is, it's actually gonna be like negative 0.5. Yeah, I'm gonna need to move these. So it's gonna be negative 0.5. Wait, no, this is gonna be 0.5. And this is gonna be negative 0.5. No, negative 0.5. It's gonna be 0.5. Okay. And then the 1x1, this is going to be negative 0.5, negative 0.5. Just let me cook for a moment. Just a moment. Negative 0.5. Whoop, negative 0.5. This is going to be negative 0.5. No, this needs to be 0.5. And then negative 0.5. What I want to be able to do is I want to be able to rotate these. So I just need to offset everything, basically. Come on, grid. 0.5. There we go. Okay, these should all be offset properly. They are, perfect. And now when I generate the grid. Sounds like a drunken sailor. Dude, that drunken sailor's getting deep, man. Okay, that's not right. They're not offset properly. What? Why not? Why are these not offset properly? Oh, that's why. I need to move everything down. There we go. The German speech is crazy. You know, I truly don't doubt it. I don't... The swimming pool one and the German one scare me, I'm gonna be honest. They're a little bit intimidating. Okay, and now I can rotate these. So I can get, instead of quaternion dot identity, well, I could do quaternion dot identity dot... No. Looks like a QR code? Yes, it does. Oh, wait. Oh, I just realized we're currently only getting the grid position. I need to get, again, I need this to be a vector 2 of grid positions. Shucks. Because this is the bottom left. Here's what I could do, actually. I can get the positions of the children. This is what I can do. Let's get a game object. Building children. What? We're all QR codes on the inside. Pensive fist up. You guys are so weird, I swear. You guys are freaks. This is gonna involve another for loop. That's okay. No, wait, this could be vector 2. And we're gonna do building object. No, building object. Building object dot get component in children. Get components in children. No. Wait, I just need to get children. I just need the children. Give me the children! No, I don't need to get the components. I need the transform dot child. Give me the child. Give me the child. Please. Get child. Index. Ah, no, I have to use a for loop again. No, this is actually a worst case scenario. Gosh darn it. Okay. What is your problem? Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Huh? What? No. That's not good. Okay, so I just need to do child count. Why did referencing that try to change the API? That was scary. Wait, what is your problem? Yeah, I know it's a clear, I've never used. Okay, we're gonna do a for loop. Int I equals 0. And then while I is less than building object at child count, and then we're going to do I++. I want to equals new fine. New vector 2. I'll just undeclare it. That's fine. We're gonna do building. I just need this to be a list, actually. That's the problem. Because I actually don't know how big it is. Wait, no, I do know how big it is. Wait, I can just do equals new vector 2. And this is how big it is. Well, I want you to send the German speech in. Okay, you already did. You sent it. I will read that soon. Okay. As long as you can't read. He's just the face of the channel, some of the background is all the reading. How did you guys know? The jig's up, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry. If that's it, you figured me out. I actually have a little goblin inside me that uses my eyes. And then it tells me what to say. And also controls my entire body and all of my thoughts, and is called a brain. It's crazy. I think you guys have one too. We all have a goblin inside us. A little meat goblin with flesh and neurons. Elon Musk brain chip. That dude, Neuralink is terrifying to me. That's genuinely one of the scariest things I've ever seen. Like, that just seems insane to me. Like, genuinely insane. Or it's just slow? I don't... Why does it matter? Like, terrifyingly slow? Is it slower than just doing the for loop normally? Is it really? Is it really slower than just doing a normal for loop? How? How is that even possible? Do I really care to argue with you? No. I'm just gonna do this. Literally, I'm just doing this. I'm doing this for loop again. Because I have to do something here. Ugh, okay. Building children positions. Hi. This is gross, though. I'm literally doing the for loop, like, right next to each other, but I kind of have to. I don't really have the option not to. I don't want to create a bunch of new buildings. Yeah, I just have to do it this way. That's gross. I don't like that. That's really gross. Wow. Thanks, IntelliSense, for doing that for me. That's bonkers. I kinda can't believe it just did that. Trust me, most physical optimizations are made by using for loop instead of for each loops. Oh, you're making a game engine. That... Can't imagine that was fun. Dude, my hair is all over the place, and then it... You can see, like, parts of my hair. It's so weird. Green screens are messed up, man. It, like, mostly works, but sometimes it just doesn't. Alright, let's read the German speech. Why didn't this one get axed? Huh? Okay, Automod is so dumb. Automod is driving me bonkers, man. Okay, we're gonna turn this down. In the tapestry of history, Germany has woven... What is... Okay, wait. I'm gonna read this first. Are you from Germany? Is that why you made this? I don't think... I'm not gonna read that, actually. You know what? The only nationalism I'm okay with is American nationalism, where we measure everything in pounds, and we use Fahrenheit. And normal clocks for normal people. And get taxed a lot and don't have health care. But that's irrelevant. God bless America. Just imagine like an eagle was cawing in the background when I said that. Measure in anything other than the metric system. That's entirely true. I would rather measure in America. Yeah! America! I don't get an eagle cawing, why not? Wait, I need to... Eagle caw. America, yeah! Yeah! Now this is what I'm talking about. Yeah! I get an owl wooing? Well, that's it, like... No, but this is America, okay? It has to be an eagle. You measure everything in eagles per gun. It's the only way. Okay, so this is currently building it. I'm getting the children positions. I can't get... You can't make a dictionary public, right? Like, I can't see this. This won't actually show anything in the inspector, will it? No. I don't want to print the entire thing. There has to be a way. How to see dictionary in Inspector Unity. Yep. This is how you do it. That's gross. That's gross. That is very gross. But I'm gonna do it anyway. So we're gonna do public list Vector 2. Building positions. And then public list. Actually, wait. I could just make a tuple. Can I just do a tuple? A list of a tuple? Vector 2 and building? But I would need to make building a serializable class. System.serializable. System.serializable, and then I can serialize this. Is this an option? No. No, it doesn't work. Why not? Damn it. Damn it! Okay. Be back later. Alright, breakfast time. It is... You live in Alaska too, I'm doxing you. It's 3:30 p.m. here. What? Okay, well, shucks. Wait, are lists even serializable? If they're not, I'm gonna lose it, man. Please. Work! Function! Okay, they are. No, I'm just gonna do building. It's gonna be building things. And then I'm just gonna add all of them. After this, I'm just going to do vector building positions equals dictionary, which is buildings dot. Can I just get all of the keys? No. Damn it. Damn it. Why not? I have to do a for loop. I'm doing a for each loop. Bear's gone. Quickly, avert your eyes. In building grid. What's your problem? How do I do this? It's 3 a.m. for you? Oh wait, I can just do values. Wait, okay, so I can just do building positions equals building grid dot values dot keys. Is that not right? Why can I not do that? Oh, come on. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do a for loop. Don't care. Int I equals 0 when I is less than building grid dot count I plus plus, and then we're just going to print position. It's going to be building grid. That wouldn't even work. This has to be a for each loop. Ugh. For each.
Alex
Vector
Person
2?
Thing redeemed suggest a song.
How do I do this?
Cheeto Thunder, Delta Traveler, turn up the volume a lil.
Okay. Cheeto Thunder. Delta Traveler. not dictionary. And building grid. What is your problem? Building grid. Vector. Dot name. For Undertale player, I have a weird obsession over speeches. Yet, you have a very interesting, set of interests. Alright, so this should be literally every single thing on the grid. So this is building grid 0, 0, building grid 0, 0, building grid 0, 0. Very good. Wait, there's nothing here, though. Oh, that's down here. Yeah, that's right. And then this one, there is only one. No, wait, that's up again. And then building grid 6 should have 4. This should only have 3. This should only have 2. This should only have 3. It works. I kind of can't believe that it works. Seems kind of bonkers. Okay, and this should only have 1. It only has 1. So that is properly storing everything. Very interesting. Okay. Hidden talent, keep it hidden. Why keep it hidden, man? Write stuff. Write more stuff. Keep writing. Why did you learn? Why do you write speeches? It's very, like, interesting. For fun. Just, you know what, fair enough. I respect that. But, like, you sound like a philosophy major. You sound like you went to college for philosophy. And then do this in your free time. That's the best way to describe your speeches. Okay. So now I want to rotate it. I'm going to get a... Ugh. I'm going to create a enum. This is going to be rotation direction, rotation angle. Now we're going to have left. Up. Where is... my brain could not function. Goodness gracious. There we go. Okay. So it'd be left, up, right, down. It's going to equal 0, 1, 2, or 3. Wait, I don't need to do this. Wait. Okay. No. Here's what I'm gonna do. Quaternion.identity. I don't need this. What I actually need is quaternion.ulearningles. This is deprecated. Which one is... Okay, that's deprecated. Perfect. So this is gonna be 0, 0. And then I need to rotate the X. Or the Z, sorry. So the Z needs to be random.range. Which is going to be 0 and... or 1 and 5. Because that's exclusive. Times 90. So it could be 1 and 4. Because if we rotate 4 times 90 degrees, then it's just going to be in the same position. So it just needs to be 1 through 3. And now this should have some random variation in the rotation. It does! Okay. Well, let's see if this is all still right. Wait, I need to check the dictionary. I don't need to print the positions anymore. Okay, let's go all the way up. Should be... Okay, so negative 0.5 and 0.5. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. There should be 4. That's correct. Grid, that's going to be 6, that's going to be here, so it should only be 2. There is only 2. It should be an offset of, on the X of 0.5. There's 0.5 offset on both of those. It just works. That's kind of crazy. Okay. I'm actually going to make a private enum of building size, and then we're going to have the different building sizes. So one's going to be 1 by 1, 2 by 2. Oh, come on. 1 by 1, 2 by 1. No, that would be 2 by 2, and then L. L 2 by 2. Or 2 by 2L. Then I also want public building size. This is going to be building size. What's the problem? Oh. There we go, and then I need to add here. We need to also get the building size. And go underscore building size. Okay. And then building size equals underscore building size. So now here, I need to do a switch. No, just do an if. Because I'm creating the building up here. Ooh, okay. Here's what I actually want to do. Let's get an int, which is going to be random building index. Building index. No, wait, this is fine. I can just, instead, I can do random building, and I'm just going to make this of a type game object. We're going to instantiate the random building. But I need to do some math with the random building, so I need to do if random building equals the 1x1 building. Actually, no, it'd be easier if I do the int. Because, yeah, I have 1x1, 2x1, 2x2, and then L. So I just need to cast it. Random building index. And instead we're going to get buildings. Random building index. I'm just going to do a switch here. Or actually I can just do an if. No. I don't need to. All I need to do is, when I'm instantiating the building, or adding it here, I just need to cast type building index. Or no, I can just give it in. I can literally just do random build index. That should work. Do I need to cast it? There we go. Should be 1 through 3. Yep, okay. This is going to be a random number 1 through 3. And now I have this building size, so I can start referencing that instead of actually referencing the grid. So, when I'm actually creating a building, then I can reference the building size, because I'm going to have to do for each of these, I'm going to need to replace the building prefab with a, like this, with an actual building. So I'm going to do if building grid vector. Nope, that's not what I want. Equal, or wait, vector dot building size equals building size dot 2x1. Then I want to print Edo house at vector. And then I just need to replace that with the Edo house. So let's make sure that this is actually right. So at 0.15, no, 0. 16? Where is this? What? Welcome back. I'm trying to replace the grid objects. Wait, this is at 0, 15. No, that's right. Okay, that's right. And then 0, 18. That's also right. And that's also right. And the next one should be not 24. It skips over 24. Good. And then it goes to 27. Perfect. So, what I need to do is to replace the building object, the building game object here, with the Ito house. Which we have in the resources. Because this is, I think, roughly 1 by 2, and then I need to put that in the correct position. So I think we're going to have the building object, and then we're also going to have the building mesh. I can set, yeah, public building mesh, and then we're going to set building dot building mesh equals, and then I know that he references the resources at some point. I don't know how he does it though. Oh, resources dot load building name. It's called Ito House. This might crash, but that's okay. It's either gonna crash or it's gonna set the correct reference. Okay, well it didn't crash, so that's good. Building grid vector dot building object dot add component mesh renderer dot set the mesh. Not the material, where are you? If I go over to the other scene, and then I open it, start it, and then load all the meshes. These are... Yes, there's a mesh render and there's a mesh. Okay, so I need to also add mesh. And then dot not name. What is this right here? It's just mesh. Can I just do dot mesh? I have no idea what I'm doing. Because this is a mesh type, right? This is a mesh renderer. So it adds a mesh renderer and a plane. Okay. Maybe we don't do this. This works for some reason. I can't really print that. How can I display that? How can I get a reference to the mesh? This is a mesh filter, not a mesh. Okay, wait. Mesh filter, and then what can I access? Dot mesh equals building mesh. Okay, this is either going to work or it's not going to work, and it may crash or it may not crash. All of these things are true because I just said that it could be anything. Wait, this isn't the right scene. Give it a moment. Okay. Don't error, don't error, don't error. Dang it, come on. What is not set to reference? Huh? Building mesh? Oh, okay, that's not good. So it's not loading this. Yeah, that's the problem. Damn it, okay. How are we doing it here? This is just a game object. Thank. Yes. So it needs to be a game object. Hmm. So if I have a public game object here, and then I do Edo House dot mesh. How do I get this? This doesn't have anything on it. What are you? This is the import settings. These are actual game objects. If I go to the map manager and I change it to the Edo House, what is the problem? Okay, I'm just gonna comment that out. I don't want to deal with it right now. Come on. Oh no. Let's get out of 2D view. Where are we? Okay. It's definitely working. It's just making a lot of them. Very interesting. So it does need to be a game object. Then is it just instantiating this? Like this game object? Where's the building? Building. Building name. When is it instantiating this? Never. Oh. That's super weird, okay. So it's instantiating this. I'm just gonna put Ito House. What is the problem? We're gonna do vector. Now it should be instantiating an Ito house anytime that there's a 2x2. So if we go back to the right scene. Give it a moment. It is. That's kind of funny. They're huge, but it is instantiating them at the right place. Okay. Ugh. And now I just need to actually give them the correct offset based on the rotation. And then we'll have all of the buildings done. Okay, this looks so silly. Because if I get rid of all of the Ito houses, if I just delete these, they should be in all the right places, right? Like if I go to this Ito house, and I hide it, which one is this? The one up here. Then I hide that one. Oh no, it's going at each position, so it's actually spawning 2. That's not right. It's for each vector. Oh. Can I do each building in values? Does that work? It's gonna be building. Then we're gonna do building dot position. Grid positions 0. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. This needs to be instead, needs to be building 0, no, building dot grid positions 0. This should work, I think. If it doesn't, I have no idea what to do. This is very complicated, like, programming stuff, and I'm trying to wrap my head around it, but I can't quite. Okay. That is the correct amount of houses, I think. If I go over here, if I select this one, so that's down there, I hide it. It still shows up. I hide it here. There are 2 of them. Damn it. Wait, why are there 2? Ugh, okay. It is time to turn off the computer. Okay, well, we have a partially working system. I'll probably work on this more tonight, but thank you guys so much for watching. I am going to be back Tuesday at 1 PM PST. It's going to be another shorter stream because I have to go to an appointment. But thank you guys so much for watching to the end, and if you want to follow along with the development of this game and my other project, hit that follow button.